vois ici, j'ai mis en rouge et en blanc c'est les sources pour les individuels, les équipes, enfin le combattant blanc, le combattant rouge. Ok.
Coupe le micro bas.
Could all judges please line up in front of the participation, front of the table here. Could you quickly line up? We'd like to begin the opening ceremony. Could the competitors on this side please move forward towards the center? Could the competitors who are walking in the back please line up quickly? Thank you very much.
Good morning. それでは大会第3日目男子個人戦の試合を行います。
Good morning, everyone. Today we will begin day 3 of the World Kendo Championships with the individual men's matches.
最初に正面への礼と相互の礼を行います。お起立ください。
Please stand at attention and we will do a Shomen Day and a Sogo Day.
正面に礼。相互に礼。役員の方はお座りください。
Could the dignitaries please have their seats?
まず最初に本日は FIK 副会長キム・ユンキュン副会長のメッセージを大韓剣道会国際業務委員長ミスター・ムン・スンミンが代読いたします。
Mr. Moon Soon-bin, Chairman of the International Affairs of the Korean Kendo Federation, will read a message for the 19th World Kendo Championships on behalf of the Vice President of FIK, Mr. Kim Yong-kyung.
Dear World Kendo people from 16 countries and regions who have participated in the 19th World Kendo Championship, I am very pleased that the 19th World Kendo Championship is being held here in Milan, Italy. The Italian Kendo Federation also successfully hosted the 15th World Kendo Championship in Novara in 2012. And Shiai-jo has been playing a central role in World Kendo and European Kendo, as it hosted the World Kendo Championship for the second time. This championship is the first World Championship to be held since the COVID-19 pandemic, when all Kendo activity was suspended. And I hope that it will be a great opportunity for Kendo people around the world to share friendship and strengthen the bonds of trust and respect. I hope that all the athletes representing various countries and regions will compete with a strong spirit and compete fairly and show great performance that will inspire Kendo people around the world. The 20th World Kendo Championship will be held in Japan in 2027, and I hope to invite you and meet you in lastly, I would like to express my deep gratitude to the International Kendo Federation, the Italian Kendo Federation, the World Championship Organizing Committee, and all those who have made effort to support us in preparing for this World Kendo Championship. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. それでは試合を開始する準備をしてください。
Could all competitors go to their respective courts and begin Shiai?
Good morning, everyone. We're going to start on the Shiaijo F with a fight between Mr. Ilic from Serbia in white and Mr. Chidam from Turkey in red.
Testing.
We are waiting for the showman.
Shiai-jo!
Jordan from Serbia. The Ilic for Serbia was won first place in the junior individual and teams at the European Kendo Championship in 2022.
As always, against Jordan, you have to protect your kote at all time.
Both fighters moving around a lot at the beginning, but now settling a little bit.
Both fighters are third dan. Mr. Ilic is 18 and Mr. Chidam is 21 years old. Oh man, no.
Both fight the Turk touching the kote, but not able to get the referees to raise. Oh, and then a strong man from the Serb. Turkish fighter looking for the right kote this time, but the Serb pulls out of the way. Each man attempt gets one flag. Time's up. So it'll be a 1-0 victory for the Serbian fighter. So Sidam from Turkey fighting again, this time against Ogata from the Philippines, both third dan. Kote for Sidam from Turkey. Right, and men for the Philippines, Ogata catches up. At times now, both fighters looking for Kote, but nullifying each other.
Kote attempt. Nice Kote attempt from Mr. Logarta. Kote! Nice Kote for the Philippines.
The Turk takes the first point, but the Filipino fighter able to catch up and win the match. So as we go into the third match of the pool, the Filipino fighter is ahead with 2 points. So it'll be pressure on the Serbian to win this match and ensure that he can advance to the next round.
Now for the third fight, it's Mr. Logarta again against Mr. Ilic. Oh, Kote attempt from the Jordan fighter.
Looks to me like the Filipino fighter might not be going back enough in Super ZDI, but we'll see what the referees think.
Attention please, Team Poland lost.
Yeah, it looks like it's a warning about needing to separate correctly or separate further. So that'll be a penalty for the Filipino fighter, Mr. Lagarta.
Anyone finding it? Report to info desk. Thank you.
Filipino fighter 3-4 times in a row looking to draw the Jodan adversary to attack, so we can do Ojiwaza, Kote Kaishi, men Kaishimen. There's another attempt. Hasn't been able to quite find the target cleanly. Oh, this time going for the ski.
Man has an answer. It's tempting to go for the Tsuki, but it's dangerous, as we can see.
Need to find the moment where the Jodan is not quite sure what's going on, maybe flinching backwards.
If he is prepared,
very dangerous.
He's very dangerous, yes.
Well, Kote men attempt. Right, so the Filipino now needing to catch up. Well, pretty good attempt at Kote from the Serb. So didn't quite manage to strike convincingly enough. Men also touches, but not enough. Perhaps a little soft.
Yeah. Tsuki attempt again, and same situation, but this time the man was not awarded.
Looks again a little bit soft.
Yep.
Nice Kote from the Filipino fighter.
Nice Kote.
So we're now back in the situation where the pressure is on the Serb to win because he has fewer points than the Filipino. So if the poll finishes with a draw, it will be the Filipino who advances to the next round. Again, looking for the Kaishi men. Pressure on the Serb to attack.
No.
So pretty good attempt, but
it was deflected.
Must maybe hit on the fingers. A little bit difficult to see. Oula.
Oh, it's a point for a second Hansuku.
That's true.
Which means a point for Mr. Illich.
So that will in fact be the Serb who wins the match and advances to the knockout.
Yeah. You always have to mind your surrounding.
So shows it's they're losing that Hansoku for not leaving Super ZDI correctly. Doesn't matter at the beginning, but then with maybe 30 seconds left in the match, unfortunately, did give an opportunity to the Serbian opponent to take the victory with a Tayatari and a push out of the Shiaijo.
Yes.
So it's important not to lose those penalties for technical infractions.
And now Mr. Preyer in white from Austria against Mr. Nichols in red from Canada.
Two tall fighters by the looks of things. Oh, men straight up the center from Mr. Nichols. Well, Kaishido attempt, very aggressive semi, maybe ended a little bit too close. Hiki men hits cleanly, but looked soft.
Attention please. John Corn Fat from Team Netherlands. John Corn Fat from Team Netherlands. Your debit card has just been found. Please report to the info desk. John Corn Fat.
Canadian fighter is ahead, but nonetheless really looking for that second point. A lot of people would perhaps prefer to stop attacking quite so much and not take too many risks, but not the case for Nichols. Putting an attempt, but perhaps almost loses the men. The Austrian touching the target, but not quite hard enough.
A côté attempt.
Devant à côté.
A delicious côté attempt.
So Nichols will win the first match of the pool 2-0. So Tria will be up again, this time against Basic from Colombia.
And now Mr. Priya stays in white and he will be facing Mr. Lasiche from Colombia in red.
Scores a quick man.
Yeah, there's a quick man. Oh, almost a man again, but not on target. Well, a beautiful man from Mr. Prayer on a quota attempt of Mr. Lasiche. Mr. Prayer wins 2-0. Mr. Lasiche will face Mr. Nichols from Canada. Lasiche will stay in red. Oh. No, he will face Mr. Minoza from the Philippines. Mr. Minoza for the Philippines in white. Mr. Minoza, a Jordan fighter.
It's a pool of 4, so quite a few matches to get through everybody. Most of the pools have 4 people today.
And a man.
Touches, but
yeah, just a touch. Problem with the man. Maybe he has to lace it again. Or just replace it, we'll see. Mr. Minoza from the Philippines is the fourth Dan. He's been doing Kendo for 9 years now. He's been in selection 3 times, and it's his first WKC participation. In 2018, he placed third in the Philippine National Kendo Tournament, and in the individual, in 2018 also, he placed second. And last year in the Philippine National Kendo Tournament, he placed second in the men teams tournament. And the fight resumes. Still 0-0 between Mr. Minoza from the Philippines and Mr. Lasiche from Colombia. À côté, wonderful côté. Beautiful attack from Mr. Minoza. Mr. Lasiche is going for the côté of Mr. Minoza, but it was avoided. Ikimen attempt, a bit too soft maybe. Côté attempt not going through. Ikido. Quite difficult to score Ikido. Still 1-0 for Mr. Minazo. He scored a côté. Even if it doesn't show on our screen. Kai from Mr. Minoza. 1 penalty. A Tsuki attempt. And a man from Mr. Minoza, but
connects, but no luck.
And a man. Victory for the Philippines. 2-0. Now Mr. Minoza will stay in white. He will face Mr. Nichols from Canada. And à côté for the Canadian. Managed to catch his opponent rather quickly. And Ikiman, wonderful.
You can hear the noise of the shinai against the men futon from here. So I think that's 3 victories for Nichols, which means that he will win the pool and advance to the next round. Excuse me, 2 wins for Nichols so far. One more match against
Mr. Lasiche from Colombia.
That's right.
Mr. Lasiche in white against Mr. Nichols in red. Côté Kaishido attempt.
Probably expecting a men, but surprised by a
Côté. No, just one referee. You need at least 2 to have a point. And a man.
Straight up the center.
Yeah.
So will indeed be Nichols from Canada who wins the pool and advances to the next round.
And again, 2-0. Beautiful Ikiman. Mr. Nichols now has 3 wins.
There's only 1 flag on the first one. I need these graphics back.
Now we will advance to pool number...
pool 57.
Pool 57.
Excuse me, 56.
56.
Well, we have one more match at pool 55. We have Prayer from Austria against Minoza from the Philippines.
Absolutely, yes.
It's nonetheless the Canadian fighter Nichols that has won pool 55, but 1 match left.
Yeah.
So it's just this beginning of this match between Prayer from Austria and Minoza from the Philippines. Still 0-0. Ski attempts. Minoza trying men over the top, both neither strike able to reach the target. The attempt, but Minoza pulls his hands back. Ball touch finds the men, but looks like it was maybe lacking in power.
Very static attacks, so no point awarded. Oh,
Dolmen, interesting,
Do man.
unusual,
Ikido man forward. Very unusual, yes.
unusual sequence of attacks, but can certainly take your opponent off guard. But didn't quite manage to find the men strongly enough. Again, ski from Prayer and an attempt at men from Minoza, but once again, neither strike able to connect cleanly. Right Kote touches it, but doesn't quite manage to blast through the energy needed to mark the strike cleanly. Seme Gyakudo attempt from Minoza, but Prayer keeps his hands down. Right, Prayer Seme for the right Kote, and then striking on the left, but not able to find it cleanly.
High man at the same time.
This time he manages to find the Kote cleanly enough and gets 3 flags.
I said men, sorry, Kote.
Time's up, so that will be a 1-0 win for Mr. Prayer from Austria. But that should be
a few seconds before time is up.
Manages to score the points just in time. So that was the last match of pool 55, which was won by Mr. Nichols from Canada.
Yeah.
So we'll now move on to pool 56, which will start, I should say, with a match between Strandl from Sweden and Farias from Chile. Energetic start to the match with a lot of attacks from both sides. Okay, Shimen attempt finds the men, but not enough energy or power there to get the point. Oh, Kaishi Kote. Unusual technique. Nice to see a few surprising waza used in a competition. Kaishi Men, a little bit more orthodox, but doesn't quite manage to find the Ippon. looking for the Kaishimen. Once again, men, just some men Tsuryage men perhaps, but no one quite able to connect. This time, Kote and Kaishimen. So the Swedish fighter Strandal will win the first match in 4:56, 2-0. So next up, we should have Strandal again from Sweden, this time against Cordero from Ecuador. Now the data feed's back up.
But I think it has crashed again, unfortunately. We'll see. Alors, côté Kaishimen, attack.
Attention please. We'd like to remind all competitors, coaches, not to leave the
Strandal pushing forward, but then almost losing men there with the Ecuadorian attack for men.
Example, in case of an entry is needed. So please,
Swedish fighter finds the kote, but not quite able to seal it with a clean strike that will get the referees to raise their flags.
we will be told that we can leave the Shiai-jo area.
Otsuki attempt. Oh, Ikido.
Oh, Ikido makes a loud noise and gets 3 flags. Sounds silly, but loud noise when you do Ikido is quite important.
Yeah.
Oh, men up the center.
Sweden.
So that's 2 wins for Strandal from Sweden.
Yeah.
So he's on his way to winning the pool, if he can, assuming he can win his 3rd match. But first up, we will have Farias from Chile against Cordero from Ecuador.
Sí, claro. Fight for the honor because beautiful Kaishimen. Kote Kaishimen.
Looks like the Chilean's kote did touch, but was a bit soft. He wasn't ready for the counter-attack.
What's going on?
Technical problem. I'm not sure what's happened there. Maybe you needed to put it. Well, in any case, they're ready to go again. Oh, it's and the straight men from Farias.
1 ippon each. The next point will decide who goes second place in this pool. 56. Mr. Strandel being in first place. And a point.
And men for Farias from Chile.
Farias.
El chileno gana el combate. So in fact, pool 56 was a pool of only 3 fighters, so it will be Strandel from Sweden who has won the pool, and we now move on to pool 57, which has 4 fighters. So we have Zhao from China against Flores from Mexico in the first match. Both fighters obviously using a lot of quick footwork, moving their shinais a lot, looking for an opportunity. Ski attempt, but wide of the target. Both fighters taking quite a wide stance with their feet. Looking carefully. As one threatens, the other moves back and retakes the center. Not too many opportunities for either fighter. Unless someone's willing to move forward more aggressively, perhaps.
They are both looking for an opening.
Both being fairly careful, using a lot of footwork. No one quite willing yet to really go in aggressively.
A lot of footwork and a lot of shinai work as well. A lot of shinai movements. Try and move the opponent.
More aggressive move in there from the Chinese fighter, but not able to find the target.
I think they are both waiting for the other one to attack, to try and counter-attack. But if both are doing that, it's going to be difficult to
both being careful.
Score points.
Yeah, that's for sure. both being quite careful.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking for the hikikote in
Yeah.
reaction.
And Ikiman, no. They are both really, really cautious, trying to get the other one to attack, for example, kote and try a Ikiman or a Kashiman, but. And
time's up.
It's Ikiwake. It's a draw. No, yeah. No, it was time was up.
It's a little slight confusion there.
Yeah,
of course, because we're in the pools with timers up, it should be a draw.
Yeah, but when it went wrong, the referee was talking to
there we go.
to one of the coaches, so maybe he didn't hear the bell. So
Well,
it's
I think he was. I think
the main referee was talking to one of the coach, so he didn't pay attention to the ring.
In any case, draw there between.
Yeah, Mr. Flores will stay in white and he will face Mr. Sanger from Romania. Oh, côté attack now, and a Kashiman attempt.
Mexican fighter being much more aggressive in this match than in the previous match. Perhaps feeling a bit more warmed up, a bit more comfortable, maybe, and finds the men reasonably quickly.
Oh, côté Nuki man. It's really strange. When you have the first point, usually you don't want to attack right away, but Mr. Flores did. Unfortunately for him, didn't pay. Nuki man.
Oh.
And then, but it was deflected.
I think Mr. Flores may be thinking that he needs a 2-point victory here, given that he got a draw against Zhao from China.
Yeah.
In order to be confident that he can win the pool. Maybe feeling that he needs a 2-point win in the other 2 matches. He has some time to score that 2nd point.
Oh, man attack from Romania, but seems like
might be hurt.
He's hurting.
It's perhaps a shoulder pain. He's let go of his shinai.
Oh.
No need to do sonkyo for this sort of situation, but he needs a moment.
He needs a break.
looks like Flores is feeling a little bit better, and we're ready to restart. So both fighters had a moment to catch their breath and gather their thoughts.
Main attempt.
Both fighters trying
Hiki-Gakudo.
Attempt from each side, but very difficult. Flores trying the Katatsuki. Some difficult waza being attempted here. Flores tries for kote, and Shinger, it's pretty close with a hiki man in reaction.
Yeah. Still 1-1 between Mr. Flores and Mr.
Gakudo attempt makes a pretty good noise, but something missing. His min attack finds the target, but looks a little bit soft, not quite enough energy there. Once again. For the third time.
And time is up.
It's going to be a 1-1 draw between Flores and
another Ikiwake for Mr. Flores. He might regret to have attacked right after his ippon, his first ippon.
He now has 2 draws, that's true. So he'd be hoping for a draw between the Romanian fighter and the Chinese fighter.
Mr. Senjar will stay in red, and he will face Mr. Rendulik from Croatia. Oh, Mr. Rendulik from Croatia isn't here.
So
he's forfeited.
So that means it will all come down to the match between Zhao from China and Chingar from Romania. Whether we may have to do a few empty matches to resolve the absence of Rendulic from Croatia. First up, so we'll have Zhao from China against Chingar from Romania, which will be the decisive match for this pool.
Yeah, Mr. Senjar in white, Mr. Zhao in red.
So both fighters have one draw each, but Tingit has scored a point. Zhao has so far not scored a point, so he'll need to make sure that he scores at least one. If this ends in a 0-0 draw, then Mr. Zhao will be out.
Kote attempt from the Chinese fighter, but wasn't good.
Koishimin attempt from the Romanian seemed to find the target as well, but perhaps missing some sharpness or something. No flags for either fighter there. Following up with a series of three attacks, but not able to find the target.
There seems to be a problem with the doimo of the Chinese fighter.
As you can see, it's
He
hanging
has
loose.
to knock them again. To lace them. To lace them. He has to lace them.
Submit him.
Yeah.
So Mr. Zhao again showing that patient style. This is quite a wide position of his feet to ready with the counter attacks, and this time didn't manage to find it in his first match against Flores, but here he managed to find that hikimen after the opponent's strike. So he's now well placed to win the pool if he can hold this victory. Zhao in no hurry to attack, just moving back slowly. Again, I think looking for the counter-attack opportunity.
No. Mr. Zhao is really cautious.
Well, no pressure on him to take any risks. If he holds this point, he'll win the pool. So if he's too passive, he could get a penalty.
Oh, he almost stepped outside.
I think he had half a foot outside.
Yeah.
Looks like he still had a few toes on the line, so he's technically still inside the Shiaijo. Not a lot of time left. Pressure on the Romanian fighter to catch up. He's not rushing.
And time is up.
Time's up. So it'll be Mr. Zhao who wins this pool.
I believe we still have Mr. Flores to face
The Croats.
Mr. Randulic, who is forfeited. Yes.
So we'll now move on to pool 58, which will start with Kimura from Switzerland against Perry from Great Britain.
They're both third dan. 10 years of kendo for Mr. Berry, 14 years of kendo for Mr. Kimura. Mr. Kimura has participated in the European Kendo Championship 2 times, in 2022 and in 2023. And for both fighters, it's their first participation in the World Kendo Championship.
Say that Kimura has appeared at the European Championship twice, but both times in the junior division, so this will be his first time fighting at this level as an adult. Very touches the kote, but not well enough. And Kimura touches Kaishimen, and again.
He stepped outside. A step outside for Mr. Berry. It will be a Hansoku for him. And the man, beautiful.
Very pushes forward aggressively, but then maybe hesitates and gives an opportunity for Kimura to strike. See Berry quite aggressively pushing forward with his center inside Kimura's guard each time, but not so far not able to find an opportunity to strike. Indeed, has conceded 1 man. Finds Kimura's Kinsen jammed under his men. We'll see whether he has to adjust it or whether he can continue. No, it looks like he might need to fix it.
Yeah. He needs a few moments. Oh, Hikiman. Beautiful.
A really clean Hikimen there. Kimura maybe lowers his shinai at the wrong moment. So Berry again, same as the first point, pushing aggressively forward. Then maybe a little hesitation, and Kimura's able to find men opportunity.
Mr. Berry will stay in white. He will face Mr. De Bono from Malta in red.
Again, Berry pushing forward pretty aggressively with his semi coming inside his opponent's distance.
Yes, of course. Oh, delicious Ikiyakudo.
Connects powerfully, but maybe not quite clean enough. Had Kensen jammed in the hakama of the opponent, so the referee's rightly called stop.
Yep.
Thumbs up. Berry finds the Sayo man opportunity, but a little bit soft. So this is the second match of pool 58. Ikigakudo, but doesn't connect. Man. Berry coming in aggressively, but then maybe starting to block. Well, this time comes in a bit straighter with his attack.
Oh, côté attempt. Was blocked.
Aggressive Sime looks for the Tobikomito, but is not able to find the target.
Feint Suki, followed by a man, but wasn't good.
Berry taking the initiative through most of the match, but not able to find the Yvonne. So finish with a 0-0 draw. So next up we'll have Ang from Malaysia against De Bono from Malta.
Oh, Ikiman, no. Oh man, a bit soft.
Maybe just touching with the point. But this time manages to find a bit more shinai onto the target.
Oh man, Kaishido, no. Just one referee.
It's a pretty good Kaishido attempt, but I think the Malaysian fighter was able to bring his hands down and impede the end of the execution.
Oh man, a man attempt.
Ang trying quite a lot of straight men.
Mr. De Bono.
Oh, this time Hikigakudo, but doesn't find the target.
Tried the Debana, but didn't connect.
Again, Ang looking for that straight man.
Oh.
More aggressive Sine looks for the Gyakudo, but Ang's hands don't really come up quite enough. Another straight men.
Mr. Eng managed to keep his point. 1-0 for him. In those pool matches, 1 point can do all the difference, can make all the difference. Next, we will have Mr. Eng in white against Mr. Kimura in red.
So both fighters have won one match. As technically, Kimura is ahead with 2 points. Ang only has 1.
High man.
Ang again looking for that straight men. We'll see whether Kimura wants to try Debana or Ojiwaza.
Oh, Yame. Seems to be a problem. No, no penalty. Okay. A few exchange, a few blows exchange, but no point. Oh, côté attempt from Mr. Kimura. And a Hickeyman, beautiful Hickeyman.
So we have Ang trying again for that straight man, and Kimura looking for the Kaishido, but not quite able to find it. Pressure now on Ang to be the one who attacks, so he can catch up. Kimura able to take his time a little more.
Oh, and Hickeyman again.
Not a bad kote attempt from from Ang, but wasn't able to seal it and left his men open.
Yes. He broke his concentration after his kote attack, and Mr. Kimura took this opportunity.
I think all of his points so far have been that sort of Hickeyman just after the strike from the opponent.
Yeah.
Good at keeping ready. So this is in fact now Kimura again in red for Switzerland against De Bono from Malta.
An attempt from Mr. Kimura, deflected by Mr. De Bono. Oh, Kote right on the shoulder. Kote attack right on the elbow, sorry. It hurts, but Mr. De Bono doesn't show a thing.
aggressive semi there from Kimura. Debono looking for the Kaishido, but I think on the back foot as he receives that aggressive semi, not able to execute it. Needs to perhaps fix his bogu. I'm not sure what the cause for the stoppage is here. He needs to retire his man.
Sometimes the fighters have a little protection for the chin, and when your man moves, it can be difficult.
It can come loose.
Yeah.
Kimura again looking for that Hiki man at the end of the opponent's attack, but not quite able to find it this time. Well, this time it's coming straight up the center for men, but Debono is able to duck to the side.
Mr. Kimura is really, he has a really aggressive semi. He likes to get into the opponent defense to see what he's doing.
He takes his time before he moves in, but when he moves in, it's pretty definitive or determined.
Forces you to react. Oh, Tsuki, no.
It's like maybe hit on the shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, when you don't move, you try. When the opponent doesn't move, you can try for the Tsuki, but it's tricky.
Kimura now trying some bigger movements with his Shinai, trying to find a reaction. Quickly chasing up for men. He seems he knows he doesn't have a lot of time left and really wants to seal a win for this match.
Still 0-0. And time is up. Beautiful man, but a bit too late for Mr. Kimura.
But Kimura has 2 wins already.
Yeah.
I believe Mr. Debono has at least 2 draws, so I think it should nonetheless be Kimura who will win the pool. Ang has 1 win, but only 1 point. So I believe even if he wins 2 points here, Kimura will win with 4 ippon against only 3 for Ang.
Absolutely.
So it will be Kimura who wins this pool. Nonetheless, the last match, Berry from Great Britain in red and Ang from Malaysia in white.
Man.
Not quite able to get close enough to the opponent with the strike. Just hitting with the tip. I think it looked like Ang stopped him with his Kensen.
Kaishimen attempt. Oh. Oh man, Ayman.
Looks like a reasonable Debanamen attempt there, but not able to connect cleanly.
Oh man, Kaishido, no.
Pretty good Kaishido attempt there, maybe just with the tip of the shinai, with not quite enough shinai on the target, perhaps.
Côté, but a bit soft. Again, just the tip of the shinai. Oh, beautiful.
Then straight up the center.
Oh, beautiful Byakudo attempt. And a man, no.
Pretty close, some pretty close attempts there, but not quite able to get the quality of strike necessary.
Côté man,
Côté
beautiful.
man. Like maybe
Mr.
a
Berry.
small lapse in concentration there
Yeah.
from Ang, frozen a little bit perhaps on the spot, and Berry capitalizes with Côté man. So that should be the end of pool 58 and the beginning of pool 59, which will be between Ingtuya from Mongolia and Vidqvist from Finland.
So it begins. Again, a pool with 4 fighters. To attempt a new keyman attempt, but no one connected. No point so far. Why not côté attempt? Bazar roule. Reminder and a Hansuku that follows. Man, beautiful for the Mongolian fighter, Mr. Entuya. A man but deflected. High côté. On a do, but oh, with a Nukeman attempt.
Mongolian fighter not stepping back out of Suzuki there. Possibly we'll have to see what the referees say.
We'll see. But I think it might be the problem. Yeah, this time the warning is for the red fighter, and he's getting a Hansuku as well. Still 1-0 for Mr. Entuya. Man, beautiful.
Divanaman, Finnish fighter coming in from them, but the Mongolian striking during the center of the fin.
He was ready for him. He was. Next will be Mr. Vanquist, who stays in white. This time he will face Mr. Klein from Germany. Mr. Vanquist and Mr. Klein are both 5th dan, and it's their second participation in the World Kendo Championship. So still 1-0 for Mr. Klein.
Mr. Almeida, Portugal 3, please, Shiai-jo E. Mr. Almeida, Portugal, Shiai-jo E.
Shiaijo attempt from Klein from Germany, but Winquist is able to bring his hands down in time.
Oh, côté Nukimen attempt. Wasn't far, but not good enough. And a côté attempt from Finland, but deflected. And the time is up. Means a victory for Mr. Klein. Mr. Vanquist has lost 2 fights now. Next, we'll have Mr. Fukutomi from Hawaii against Mr. Klein. Mr. Fukutomi will be in white. Mr. Klein will stay in red. Oh, the Killman attempt right at the beginning.
Klein moving in aggressively.
Tricky. No.
Well, interesting exchange there. Pretty good Kaishido attempt, but not quite able to do it cleanly enough. And then a pretty decent ski attempt as well, maybe just next to the target as Klein moves to avoid, but manages to stay inside the Shiaijo.
When you are turning to face your opponent, you have to be very, very careful. Oh, beautiful Shiaijo man.
Oh, nice.
Pressure. Your opponent put his hand a little bit too high, and it's an opportunity for Do.
Strong impact there, good Tenuchi. Yeah. You can really hear the door all the way across the stadium. Shiai pops out of the hands of the Hawaiian fighter.
He lost his grip while attacking. Hansuku for him.
Aggressive semi and Aiko Dimin attempt from Klein, but Fukutomi afterwards Kote ducks to the side to protect his men.
So Fukutomi is trying to get the kote of his opponent by making him move, but Iki Yakudo attempt. Good sound, but the form wasn't perfect.
Both fighters taking turns here to push forward while the other fighter absorbs their semi.
Yeah. Bazai wall violation maybe. No penalty. And a man and a côté for Mr. Fukutomi. Beautiful point for the Hawaiian fighter who wins the fight against Mr. Klein.
So Fukutomi will be looking to win this pool. If he can win this, the second match will be well placed. Attempt for Aikoten then. Mongolian fighters Shiai pushes the Hawaiians to the side. It doesn't find the target. Oh, ski and men at the same time, but both fighters look okay. Kotenuki men.
This fight will be decisive. Each fighters have one win. Oh, beautiful Ikima.
There's a Katsugi feinting over to the left side. The Mongolian fighter pulls his guard down to defend his door, and Fukutomi takes advantage by striking then.
Kote Kashiman. Attempt. Mr. Fukutomi doesn't release his pressure. Oh, Ikima attempt. Maybe too soft.
good attempt there at Tozando, but the Mongolian fighter looks like he maybe
move forward to make his opponent make a move, which the opponent did by a man, but he didn't manage to connect the Debana Kote. Oh, he tried for the jump man. Very unusual.
And time's up.
Mr. Fukutomi will win. He will have 2 wins now.
So Fukutomi well placed to win the pool, unless Vidquist beats him in this final match of the pool.
And an upset can occur. You never know.
Now Klein from Germany against Ektuya from Mongolia. Both have 1 win and 2 points, but both lost against the Hawaiian fighter. So they'll be hoping for a win here and then an upset between the Finnish fighter and the Hawaiian. Men and Debana, but neither able to connect cleanly.
Good attempt, Mr. Ektuya. Attempt this time.
More strong men's attempt there from the Mongolian fighter, but perhaps a little bit soft.
Mr. Klein and Mr. Ektuya have both 1 win each and 2 points each. In order to win the pool, they would have to have another win and hope for Mr. Vanquist to beat Mr. Fukutomi.
Running out of time though.
Kaishido, non-Kaishido, no.
Might have been a little low.
Yeah. And
time's up.
Is up, so Mr. Fukutomi will win the pool because he has 2 wins. And Mr. Klein and Mr. Ektuya only have 1. Even if Mr. Fukutomi loses this match, this fight, he will win the pool. Let's see if he will try to win it anyway, or if he will be more cautious, saving some energy for this afternoon. I don't know. What do you think, Walter?
I think he's going to want to win. Everybody likes to feel like they're coming out of the pools feeling strong.
Okay. No need to save energy.
Well, you'll have a long break after this before the knockout division starts. So. This will be the last match of pool 59. We have pools 60 through to 64, so 5 more pools to go after this one is finished.
5
more pools after this one.
5 more pools after this one. Okay.
But those pools are those are 4 of those pools have 4 fighters. 1 pool has 3, so it's quite a lot of fights still to go. Yes, it's only the first place person from each pool who can progress to the knockout round. Almost loses his shinai, but manages to put 2 hands back on it.
Mr. Fukutomi is not putting as much pressure as in the other 2 fights.
He knows that he's already won. Oh, but aggressive mid attempt there.
Yeah.
Finds the target, but not able to finish. I said I thought he was going to be definitely keen to win, but he does seem to have been perhaps saving his energy more than I expected. But that's valid.
I thought so, yeah. That's understandable. And now we have Mr. Diaz from Uruguay against Mr. Matsunami from New Zealand, the home of yours very Walter McCown. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful man. Going for the kote, but not connecting this time. Man Kaishido. Yeah. 2-0. Oh, a quick check for the referees. I'm sorry, Walter, I was talking. What did you say?
I just said update we're going to have Matsunami from New Zealand again against Manzella from Italy.
Thank you. Sorry again. Mr. Manzella versus Mr. Matsunami. Mr. Manzella is Mr. Manzella from Italian, a man, and a man from Mr. Matsunami. Met,
A little bit soft perhaps.
yeah. Mr. Manzella is from Italy. He's fourth dan, 24 years old. He placed second in the Italian Championship in 2023 in the men individual category. And in the European Kendo Championship of 2023, he placed third with Italy. And fighting spirit in the men team category as well. And a Iki man from Mr. Manzella. Beautiful point.
attempt here for Matsunami. He gets down to Shiai, as well as Milan.
Kashido.
Attempt, but doesn't find target.
Yeah. Mr. Manzella went for Kote, but he saw the main attack from Mr. Matsunami, so he blocked it. Kote man, but yeah. His main attack was a little bit on the side. His movement was on the side. And Kashido attempt again.
Once again, a little bit low.
Yeah. And Kashido attempt, and this time it's good. 2-0 for Mr. Manzella. Yeah. Mr. Matsunami had to attack. He was behind, so now it will be Mr. Manzella again against Mr. Diaz.
Okay, so Manzella for Italy against Diaz from Uruguay. Both fighters being careful, taking their time.
Mr. Manzella only needs a draw, a Ikiwake, to win the pool. Oh.
Good to run a minute attempt there from Manzella, but doesn't quite manage to strike cleanly.
If Mr. Diaz wins 2-0,
everything's back. Everything's back on. If,
we have to pull. We have to do the pull again. And Mr. Manzella needs only a draw or just to score 1 point. If he scores 1 point, mathematically he will win the pool.
Manzella will win the pool.
Yeah. Did I say Mr. Diaz?
I think you said he.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, I forgot to mention who. Oh, man. Oh, beautiful. Man for Mr. Manzella.
Avoids the côté and strikes men as a counter-attack.
So Mr. Manzella wins pool 60.
Oh, good men attempt there, Dormen.
Time is up.
So Manzella will win the pool and advance to the knockout round.
2 victories for him, 2 wins.
So that's the end of pool 60. We'll move now into pool 61. With Schmutzer from Luxembourg against Lee from Hong Kong. Oh, Mennuki Kote. Unusual technique. Nicely executed. Oh, and straight men. Looks like Schmutzer tried an attack and then dropped his guard, and Lee able to follow up quickly.
Now we have Mr. Lee from Hong Kong against Mr. Van der Wood from the Netherlands. Mr. Lee from Hong Kong is third dan, 9 years in Kendo, first WKC participation, and Mr. Van der Wood is fourth dan. He's 27 years old. Sorry, he has been doing Kendo for 27 years. Participated in 7 European Kendo Championships, and it's his third participation in the World Kendo Championship. Mr. Lee won his first fight 2-0. Mr. Lee is moving forward a lot. Mr. Vanderwood being a little bit more cautious. Of course, Mr. Vanderwood saw Mr. Lee winning his first fight 2-0, so he has to keep that in mind. Oh, an attempt. Koteman, beautiful. When his opponent was retreating, Mr. Vanderwood sees the opportunity to strike Koteman. And Mr. Vanderwood cautious as always. Now he leads 1-0, so he doesn't want to take risks, any risks. And Mr. Lee continues to go forward.
Feinting, trying to find an opening in Vanderwood's guard, but not quite able to get through.
Good defense from Mr. Vanderwood so far. Oh, Mr. Lee is down. And time is up. Mr. Vanderwood wins 1-0. Mr. Lee has one victory 2-0 and one defeat. Mr. Vanderwood has one victory 1-0. In pool 61. Now Mr. Chan from Macau will be in white and he will be facing Mr. Vanderwood from the Netherlands in red. Oh, beautiful Ikeman from Mr. Vanderwood.
Macau fighter pushing forward.
Yeah.
Vanderwood moving back, taking his time, and then able to find a little drop in the Macau fighter's concentration for a strong Hikimen. Looks like Van der Voorde touches men, but isn't quite able to finish.
Yeah. Mr. Van der Voorde defense always on point. Oh, a man strike, but on the shinai.
Van der Voorde looking a little bit uncertain there, leaning back, but does manage to avoid his opponent's men strike.
And a man strike again. This time a little bit closer. Ikemen for... Oh, no. The Sushin gave the Ikemen. One of the Fukushin did as well, but the Sushin didn't see the Fukushin lifting his flag. So Gogi. Yeah. Maybe that's what he's explaining to the Sushin.
There we go. So indeed, 2 flags for the Hickey-men, and Van der Voorde will take out the match.
A 2-0 win for Van der Voorde.
So then we have Chan from Macau against Schmutzer from Luxembourg.
Mr. Schmutzer from Luxembourg is the second dan. He's been doing kendo for 6 years.
The men up the center from Chan.
Oh, Ikido attempt. Still quite difficult technique.
Côté attempt, Schmutzer able to defend. Looks like Schmutzer moving in, looking for the min opportunity, but
Yeah.
Macau seizes the moment, seizes the moment, and is able to strike just before Schmutzer launches his attack with Debana men.
Mr. Schmutzer will face Mr. Van der Voorde.
Feint from Van der Voorde and Cote attempt, but doesn't quite find it. Feint tiki men from Van der Voorde. Sorry, we might have a slight technical issue with the connection. And second men for Van der Voorde. Oh, Schmutzer with a men beating Van der Voorde 2-1. But Van der Voorde, I think, will nonetheless win the pool as he has 2 wins. Lee from Hong Kong has 1, Chen from Hong Kong has 1, and Schmutzer from Luxembourg has only 1. So Van der Voorde, despite losing his last match, should win the pool nonetheless. Although we have 1 more match left, which could change things. So, men for Lee. If Lee scores again with a 2-0 win, then he will be tied with Van der Voorde. Cote attempt from Macau, and Kai Shimen attempt from Lee from Hong Kong, but not able to connect. Still 1-0 for Lee from Hong Kong, but Lee looking to move forward pretty aggressively to provoke. Oh, and finds the end opportunity to win the match 2-0. So that should be 2 wins and 4 points for Lee and for Van der Voorde, which means we might be heading into a tiebreaker match unless we have a scoreboard error here. We may or may not do a tiebreaker immediately. Yes, so setting up for Lee versus Van der Voorde to resolve the pool. But it might be a minute or two while they get things set up. So still preparing for the tiebreaker match, yet to start. Alright, so almost ready for the tiebreaker to start. Hey, Hachiman. Both fighters showing sharp footwork. I know there's no screen, you're just going to have to believe me. They're working on it. Oh, a good attempt at Mende Banakote from the Hong Kong fighter, but both are wide of the mark. Simiai both being a little bit careful. Of course, this is a one-point match, so no room for error.
Just a quick reminder for those
Van der Voorde advancing, but Lee able to suppress his semi and reset.
Downstairs by the warm-up area.
Oh, good attempt at men from Van der Voorde, but not quite able to finish his Zanshin. The Shinai of Lee prevents him from coming through properly. Lee now doing his semi-forward as Van der Voorde retreats. Oh, Van der Voorde touches Kote, but not cleanly enough. And we have an I-men, two flags for Van der Voorde, one flag for Lee. So Van der Voorde will win the pool with 1 man. So a hotly contested pool, but won by Van der Voorde in a tiebreaker against Lee from Hong Kong. So we're moving into the next pool with Loi from Singapore against Kwon from Korea. Loi attacking aggressively, but blocked by the Korean fighter. Does aggressive Ikimen and actually pushes Loi to the floor, so we'll be pausing for a moment. Back on. Aggressive men from the Korean fighter, but blocked by Kinsen on the throat by Loi. Kinsen is jammed in his armor. Need to reset again. Back on. Another aggressive man followed up by Hikido by the Korean fighter, but not able to score. Korean pushing forward with the Sene, Loi retreating. Another strong Hikido attempt. Attempt for Kote from Loi, but wide of the mark. Main attempt from Loi, but Korean fighter steps back out of the way. Ooh, a flurry of blows, and Loi's shinai flies out of his hands. Knocked away by the Korean. Out of the Shiaijo. He's had to go and look for it. So that'll be Hansoku for Loi. And we're back on. Okay. Sorry about that. We passed from Kendo radio back to streaming. Shinai problem, no, men problem. Loi will need a quick break. Okay, I'm not sure what that was, but we're back on.
Oh, beautiful man.
Quite a big action, maybe throughout the timing of the Singaporean, a clear men.
Yeah.
So next up, we'll have Loi from Singapore again against Smolovic from Montenegro.
Both fighters are forced down. Mr. Loi has been doing kendo for 19 years and Mr. Smolovic for 12 years. This is their first World Kendo Championship participation.
Loi looking again for Kote. Loi looking for Do and puts his men at risk, but in the end neither able to score. Min attempts, touches, but no luck.
Yeah.
To drive forward a bit more powerfully, continue through.
Oh, beautiful
Kote
man.
Loi trying a lot of Kote, but maybe looking a little vulnerable after the strike. And Loi had by Kote men from the Serb fighter.
Mr. Smolovic has won 3 times the Balkan Cup in the team.
As you can see, Loi does his Kote, but then maybe a little slow coming in. His men and Kote in perhaps a vulnerable position, and Smolovic almost finding the Kote after Loi's Kote a couple of times there.
Mr. Loi has to change his Shinai, which is broken. Oh, beautiful man again from Mr. Smolovic.
So next, Polonkai from Hungary against Smolovic from Montenegro. I said Serbia earlier, but Montenegro.
Mr. Polonkai is the fifth dan from Hungary. 16 years of Kendo, 3 participation in the European Kendo Championship. It's his first participation in the World Kendo Championship, and he placed second in the national men individuals in Hungary, and third place is a national team championship in Hungary. Going for the men's Shiaijo, and
sharp movements from Polonkai, but not quite able to find a target yet.
Oh, beautiful do attempt. And a Kikote attempt from Mr. Polonkai. Still 0-0 between Mr. Polankai and Mr. Smolovic. Mr. Polankai has something wrong with his shinai. No, you have to salute to change your shinai.
Oops, Shinai's Smolovic's shinai jammed inside Polonkai's shinai, but he manages to extract it without any damage apparently. Polonkai really looking for the point here, moving in aggressively. Kotekai Shimen attempt, but it misses.
And Mr. Polankai answers with a Iki Yakudo attempt.
He's trying a lot of Hikido, but not able to score it cleanly enough.
Not the easiest strike to score. Again, Ikido.
Perhaps you could try a fake Hikido and go for the men.
And time is up. Jikan desu.
So now we'll have Mr. Polonkai from Hungary again against Kwon from Korea. Kwon, of course, winning his first match against Loy from Singapore. Polonkai getting a draw with Smolovic from Montenegro.
Oh, beautiful Kote Menkashido.
Aggressive semi from Kwon.
Yeah.
Polonkai reacts with the men, but the Kaishido is there. Kwon really using his shinai to disrupt Polonkai's kamae. Oh, attempted kote from Polonkai, maybe touches a little bit on Kwon's kote, but he's ready for the Kaishi men and scores the second point to take the match.
Yeah. Mr. Kwon will stay in red.
With Smolovic from Montenegro coming back in white.
Alright. Good attempt from Korea, but deflected. Shiaijo, but wasn't good this time.
Looked a little bit high.
And
Kote, however, on the target.
Yeah, absolutely. Putting a lot of pressure. Oh man, no.
Yokomen, but no luck. Maybe connects, but not quite well enough.
I believe Mr. Smolovic is losing his tare. But the referees don't say a thing. Oh, beautiful. No, Aikido. Just one referee for the Aikido. Mr. Smolovic. Tare getting Zeken getting
I think it might just be his, the label which is slipping down.
Yeah,
it's not his tare, it's just the label.
The Zeken?
No, the country label.
Okay.
So not quite so problematic. Oh, it's Zeken as well. You're right.
Yeah, the Zeken is getting lower and lower by the fight. One of the referee has seen it. Yes. No, you can't do that.
And also the country label.
Yes, you can. And the country label as well. Yeah. He has to salute, get back, say that.
We're seeing some aggressive semi and use of the shinai to try and disrupt Smolovic's kamae by Kwon. So far only 1 point.
Mr. Kwon is a 5th dan from Korea.
19 years of kendo.
Yeah. First participation in the World Kendo Championship. Oh, Koteman attempt. Oh, beautiful, man.
Strong Kaishi man.
Yeah.
That was,
beautiful sound.
Beautiful sound. Loud pop as it strikes Smolovic's men. Yeah, let's be respectful of the players, please.
Yes. After this one, how many pools do we have left, Walter?
We have 2 more pools after this one is finished. So this is the last match of this pool. And then we will have Hoshiko versus Green, Japan versus Israel, the first match of pool 63.
Mr. Loy tried for the Kaishido, but Mr. Polonkai's man was faster.
Polonkai hits again, but blocked by the Singaporean fighters Ken-sen. Following up.
Oh man!
Again, a strongman strike hitting the target, but stopped by the Lois Ken-sen.
And again.
Perhaps Polonkai maybe needs to do a little bit more work to push away the Singaporean Shinai before striking, so he can finish cleanly.
High côté. And a man, this time it's good for Mr. Polonkai.
So Kwon from Korea will win pool 62 and will now move into pool 63. First match being Hoshiko from Japan against Green from Israel. In a pool of 4, so 6 matches.
Pool 63 and pool 64 will have both 4 fighters in it. Oh, beautiful côté from Mr. Hoshiko.
Green lifts his hands and receives a côté first action from Hoshiko.
Mr. Hoshiko is 5th dan. It's his second participation in the World Kendo Championship.
Men côté attempts, not quite able to execute it cleanly enough.
Mr. Hoshiko placed first place in the All Japan Kendo Championship 1 time and 2 times third place in the men individual category. And he placed first place 2 times in the men team category of the National Police Officers Competition.
Not a bad côté men attempt from Green,
côté men, beautiful.
But not enough. And then côté men for Hoshiko.
Yeah. Now Mr. Green will face Mr. Collins from Ireland. Mr. Collins is 2nd dan. He's been doing kendo for 4 years now.
Comes in aggressively for Kote, but not able to score.
Côté for Mr. Green.
Pushing down the opponent Shinai and then coming around to strike Kote. Gets 2 flags.
Côté from Mr. Green, but wasn't good.
Ski attempt, but pushed away by Green.
Oh, no man and no Kashido.
Looks like the men touched, but maybe slid off the side, and the door was a bit late.
Mr. Green going for the Côté again. No luck this time.
Both looking for men, but both striking next to the target.
Mr. Green trying, going for the Yakudo.
Strong men attempt from Green, but pushed away.
Oh, beautiful. No.
Man.
The man was maybe too soft. And time is up. It's a victory for Mr. Green, 1-0.
So Collins from Ireland will stay on, and we'll now have Lauskis from Latvia coming on in white.
Mr. Loskis is fourth dan, and he's in his first World Kendo Championship participation. Oh, nice man attempt, but no point.
Another min attempt from Loskis. Again touching, but not well enough to score. Kotegaeshi men. And Mende Banakote from Loskis. Not a bad min attempt from Collins, but not quite enough. Mende Banakote, but both seem to be off.
Kote attempt from Mr. Loskis. Menkaishi-do attempt.
Looked like it was a little low.
Yeah. Mensu-Yagemen attempt. Not on target. And time is up.
So that'll be a 1-0 win for Loskis.
Yes.
From Latvia.
Mr. Loskis and Mr. Collins will face Mr. Oshiko now from Japan. Mr. Loskis will stay white. Mr. Oshiko is red. Alright, trying. Mr. Loskis is trying the Kote sur Yagemen, but wasn't on target. A lot of Shinai work. Kime attempt.
Hoshiko the clear favourite, but so far unable to unlock the Latvian fighters' kendo. The kote evaded, and Hoshiko really with sharp footwork to come around for an Atouchi, and then
Mr. Hoshiko being very patient, waiting for the opportunity, just like when he scored his first point. Main strike, but deflected. Oh, beautiful Ikido! And now Mr. Hoshiko will stay in red and he will face Mr. Collins from Ireland in white.
Collins with the first attack, but almost knocked off his feet by Hoshiko, stable in his defense.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Collins trying going for the Tsuki on Mr. Hoshiko, but didn't connect. Oh man, beautiful, beautiful Sememan. So Hoshiko managed to get by Mr. Collins' defense. Once again, the Japanese fighter is really patient. doesn't rush.
Ski attempt again from Collins.
Yeah. Côté attempt from Mr. Oshiko. Aniki man for the Japanese fighter who will win 2-0 and who will win the pool.
3 matches and 6 points. But we then have one last match to finish the pool between Green from Israel and Lauskis from Latvia before we move into pool 64, the last pool of the day on the Shiaijo. So seems to be a data update issue, but this should be
right back.
Green against Lauskis. Green from Israel and Lauskis from Latvia.
It's
and a point for Devana Kote for Green. Both fighters coming in looking for men, but the Latvian moving in from semi to striking first and able to equalize. But we had one flag for Green's men as well. Green looks like he needs to adjust his shinai. Or using a lot of movement coming in for Kote.
Kote Nukiman.
But Nukiman from Lauskis.
Mr. Oshiko will place first, then it's Mr. Loskis, then it's Mr. Green, and finally Mr. Collins. So this is the end of pool 63. We will go to pool 64, starting with Mr. Dimitrov from Bulgaria, 5th dan. It's in his fourth participation in the World Kendo Championship. He will be in white against Mr. Pellerano from the Dominican Republic, 5th dan as well, 24 years of Kendo, and first participation in the World Kendo Championship. À côté, no.
He slid off the target perhaps a little bit, and then, but I think just the tip on the face grill.
This is the first fight of pool 64, still 0-0 between Mr. Dimitrov and Mr. Pellerano.
Continent.
Man again for Mr. Dimitrov, who wins 2-0.
So next we will have Takayama from Brazil against Dimitrov from Bulgaria.
Mr. Dimitrov will face Mr. Takayama from Brazil. Sorry about that.
Immediate door attempt and 2 flags. Takayama takes the lead.
Oh man.
Oh, good min attempt from
Good man attempt,
Dimitrov,
yeah.
but not enough. Little soft. Oh, Kotekai Shimen.
But on the
Again, a good
Shinai,
attempt, but not
yeah.
not enough to get any flags. Oh, Kotemen Men manages to touch the target, but too soft. Not easy to link 3 strikes together.
Mr. Dimitrov being cautious for his do now.
The Bulgarian fighter now being quite aggressive, looking to catch up.
Oh, Kote.
Oh, good Kote attempt and finds it. Equalizes fairly late in the match.
He levels with Mr. Takayama, 1-1. Kote from Mr. Kote attempt.
Oh, another Gyakudo attempt, but this time Dimitrov keeps his hands down. Change in style now from Takayama as he no longer has the lead. Kaishido, but hands pulled down by Dimitrov after his men. Defends. Oh, good men attempt there, but just wide of the mark.
Oh man.
Oh, and again, slides down the side,
yeah.
I think.
And time is up. Ikiwake between Mr. Dimitrov and Mr. Takayama. 1-1.
So next we'll have Group's 5th dan for Belgium against Takayama from Brazil.
In the WKC, the World Kendo Championship of 2018, Mr. Groupe got the fighting spirit in the men individual category. This is the 3rd WKC.
Oh, aggressive kote men there from Gofis, but wide of the mark.
Key man attempt from Mr. Takayama, not on target. Man attempt and a man strike for Mr. Takayama, who takes the lead. Good attempt.
Not a bad attempt, but always a difficult point to score. Oh, good kote-men attempt there from Gofis, but Takayama leaning to the side as he does his kote, avoiding the men strike. Gofis started the match pretty careful, but now is a point behind and having to strike a bit more.
He needs to score as soon as possible.
A draw between the Bulgarian and the Brazilian fighter, so if Gofis equalizes, he'll be in a reasonable position. Key man. Brazilian fighter defending pretty solidly as Gofis threatens, using his shinai and his footwork and his body to cover his targets.
Well,
Gyakudo.
Mr. Gofis going for the Yakudo. Mr. Takayama's defense still holding up.
Nice kote-men attempt, but again strikes next to the target. Takayama moving in to defend against Gofis' semi. Oh, this time striking. Can't defend too much, really risks getting a penalty.
Oh, Yakudo attempt.
Maybe a little bit closer and he would have scored, but Takayama stepping back. And
time is up.
Time's up.
A victory for Mr. Takayama, who has one Ikiwake, one draw, and one victory.
So, very probable now that Takayama will win the pool.
Yeah, unless he loses or he makes a draw against Mr. Pellerano.
He would probably need to lose against Pellerano in order to give one of the other fighters a chance to win.
No, if Mr. Gofis wins 2 fights and Mr. Takayama only has 2 draw and 1 fight, and 1 win, but
that's true. That's true.
Well, Mr. Gofis can't think like that. He has to win in his next 2 fights. And hope that Mr. Takayama doesn't win his next.
So this is the Dominican Republic against Belgium, against Gofis from Belgium. So Pellerano for the Dominican Republic against Gofis from Belgium.
An attack from Mr. Groupe. Not quite on target.
Getting through his defenses, the defenses of his opponent a few times, but not quite able to connect solidly.
This time for Mr. Groupe. Mr. Pellerano going for the man Suryagiman. And then for Mr. Groupe, who wins 2-0 against Mr. Pellerano. Mr. Pellerano will face Mr. Takayama. For Mr. Takayama to win this pool, he only needs a win. He only needs a win, sorry. He needs a win.
Kote man, but not quite on the target with the right part of the shinai. Opponent moving to the side.
Mr. Takayama can't take the risk not to attack.
Shinai problem. Looks like the Pellerano's shinai was twisted in his hands, so that referees can give one warning.
And à côté for Mr. Takayama.
Mennuki kote, difficult technique.
And a man from Mr. Takayama taking the lead, securing the first place of pool 64.
Same basic technique as before. Pellerano does men, Takayama stepping back and then striking after.
Yeah.
This time men rather than kote.
Sure.
Strong kote men from Dimitrov.
Mr. Dimitrov can still take the first place.
If he scores 2 points,
if he
scores 2 points, then he will win the pool.
Yeah, he can take the first place, yes.
Or if he scores 1 point,
it will be a draw, I think.
He'll have to do a fight off against Takayama if he
absolutely,
can win here by 1 point.
Let's see if Mr. Groupe will help him.
I don't think he will want to help him.
Yeah, no, I don't think so, no. Well, Mr. Groupe is going for the Kotekashiman. But wasn't on target. Ikido. Again.
Kote attempt, I think, maybe on the elbow.
If Mr. Dimitrov wins 1-0 or 2-1, there will be if he wins 1-0, there will be another fight between him and Mr. Takayama. If he wins 2-0 or 2-1, he's in the first place. For now, it's still 0-0 between Dimitrov and Groupe. Oh man, for Mr. Dimitrov.
Groupe seems to be trying to use his Kensen to block Dimitrov's advance, but wasn't quite able to do so.
Yeah. And à côté for Mr. Groupe.
Quickly catches up.
Oh, Mr. Dimitrov.
Not a lot of time for Dimitrov to catch up or to score a second point and secure a victory.
So Mr. Dimitrov has to score again to be placed first. Whoa, côté attempt. Ikido attempt following.
Groupe's now a bit more aggressive than he had been earlier in the match. Maybe not happy about losing that point. Maybe Super ZDI issues.
Yes. It's been a long time.
Not a lot of time left in the match. Hansoku now may not make too much difference. We'll see what happens. It's always possible one of the fighters could also step out of the Shiaijo.
Yes. And a warning for Mr. Dimitrov.
Maybe hooking his shinai around.
Yeah.
It's a little bit difficult to see what the referee was explaining. In any case,
so it's
Hansoku.
Hansoku for him. Whoa, has to be careful now.
Dimitrov only stepping back one step from Super ZDI.
A côté attempt on the moving forward of Mr. Groupe. Mr. Groupe is going for côté, not connecting. And time is up. Mr. Groupe finally did help Mr. Takayama.
So it'll be Takayama with 2 wins and 4 ippons and 1 draw who will win this pool.
Mr. Dimitrov with 1 win and 2 draw will place second, but only the first place will go to the knockout stages. Well, congratulations to all fighters. We'll take a short break. We will be back in about 30 to 45 minutes. So we'll see you soon. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Walter.
Thanks, Igor. Always a pleasure.
Always.
All of my friends, they were litty as hell. Run it, let's start phase with the latest bands. Whole kitty gang just doing a thing. Ba-boom, ba-boom, what the dogs can't have. All of my friends, they were litty as hell. Run it, let's start phase with the latest bands. Whole kitty gang just doing a thing. Ba-boom, ba-boom, what the dogs can't have. Oh, meow, but a Kit Kat snack with a mouth. Swish, twist it out. I'm a bad, don't do doubt.
That's right, Kelsey Williams, E. Yeah, okay. All right.
Est-ce que c'est le mot Shiaijo qui...
Ouais.
Sorry, small technical issue there again, but Jensen leading 1-0 against Patron. So, stream F showing Shiai-jo E in English. With Japanese and Korean being shown on streams D and E. Oh, strong men up the center from Jensen, who will win 2-0. So next up we should have Guadarrama from France against Amkalodze from Lithuania.
Hello everyone, joining the broadcast. My name is Pablo. I was previously broadcasting with Charlotte on Shiai-jo E. In this, as I just mentioned in the chat, in this Shiai-jo F, we will be mirroring what is happening on Shiai-jo E, but we will broadcasting in English language.
Strong pressure from Guadarrama, but not quite able to find a point. And the Lithuanian also getting close with his men's strike. Lithuanian attacking, but Guadarrama holding down his shinai as he comes in. Oh, Mendebana côté. Guadarrama taking the lead, the first point. We'll have to have a quick discussion. Might be some disagreement over the exact nature of the point here. And indeed, point for Guadarrama. Suppressing from the right side and then changing round to the left for another côté. So now we'll have Strandl from Sweden against Nichols from Canada. Strandl in white and Nichols in red. Kotekai attempts. Hikikakudo and Strandl chasing, following up with a men's strike, but not quite able to get a clean hit in, so still 0-0. Strandl strikes men, but doesn't get it. So it might be maybe a twisted Shinai problem. Maybe a Tsudu or Nakayui problem. Just needing to fix that quickly. That noise is from right from the Great Britain beating the Korean fighter on Shiai-jo A. But here on Shiai-jo E, Strandl versus Nichols, still 0-0. One flag for Nichols Kote, but not good enough. Kotekai Shumen, but neither able to get it. Oh, and men's strike for Strandl. Not a lot of time left for Jensen to catch up. Sorry, for Nichols to catch up.
Regulation time for this.
Oh, Hikigakudo unsuccessful, and Strandl chases to score the men and seal his win.
Before regulation time, I was just gonna mention that in preliminary rounds, the time was 4 minutes, and this elimination rounds, moving forward on, is just going to be 5 minutes.
So we should now have Kimura in white again for Switzerland against Zhao and red for China.
some struggle there now near the line, but fortunately no hands up was given, and the match carries on.
Both fighters being pretty careful, using their footwork and Shiai to keep themselves safe.
Very nice man there from Kimura.
Kimura pushing through.
Reaching out from a quite a long distance. Taking the lead with 1 point.
Chinese fighter's been very patient, but now he doesn't have a lot of time left. He's going to have to accelerate things a little bit, and he does. Oh, Kimura able to suppress the Chinese fighters Shiai and push through for a men's strike to win 2-0. So up next we'll have Manzella from Italy in white against Fukutomi from Hawaii in red. A lot of movement and quick footwork here so far. Kote attempt and Atouchi Kote, but both failed to get through. Good attempt at Kote, but not clean enough, and referee calls a stop to the match. So I think that's a warning to Manzella for stepping into Super ZEI while defending. So Hansoku stricter on that since COVID. Kote attempt misses, and Manzella looks for the Atouchi Hikimen, but isn't able to find it.
Nice attempt there for men. And referee stopped the fight before any of the players step out of the Shiai-jo and potentially get a Jogai Hanso.
Men. Debana Kote attempts from the Hawaiian fighter, but perhaps a little late. Doesn't hit the target cleanly, and the Italian scores men. The Hawaiian fighter probably feeling some time pressure here to catch up. Oh, men Kaishido, but the Kaishido a little late, and the Hawaiian's men gets through. So back to 1-1. Oh, another Kaishido attempt, but this time doesn't find the target.
Players tied at the moment with 1 ippon each. If regulation time, which is 5 minutes at this stage, ends, the match will go into an extension in short.
Manzella maybe trying to show his kote, but Fukutomi coming in for men. Oh, Imen, but 3 flags for Fukutomi, who will pass through to the next round. So next up we'll have Kwon from Korea in white and Van der Woede from the Netherlands in red. So Kwon is ready, just waiting for Van der Woede to join the Shiaijo. Ah, here he is.
For people asking in the chat, we are in F channel. Physically, that Shiai-jo is empty. Instead, we're broadcasting what is happening on Shiai-jo E in English language.
Kwon pushing Van der Voorde back. Tries men. Van der Voorde almost going out there after a Sikimen attempt, but managing to stay in. Korean again pushing Van der Voorde back. Korean a few times now using a strength and super ZDI to destabilize Van der Voorde. Not able to score yet, but following up with its ski pushes Van der Voorde out to receive Hansoku. Not strong straight men attempt. Both attempting men, but neither able to find the target. Aggressive step in from the Korean, and then comes round to strike the kote with a loud pop. And takes the lead against Van der Voorde. And then up the center for men. Looks like there was an I men there, but it's awarded to the Korean fighter. So the last fight for this round of the competition on the Shiaijo will be Takayama from Brazil against Hoshiko from Japan.
Strong start from Takayama there with a attempt of kote.
Hiki kote from Hoshiko. Hikido. That was a good Kaishi men attempt from the Brazilian, but isn't able to score. Well, Takayama loses his shinai and will receive a hansoku. More strong men attempts.
Hoshiko Senshu in red from Japan, still leading the match by 1 ippon.
Oh, good attempt at men from Takayama, but only one flag. Men Kaishido attempt from Takayama, but as he doesn't score the door, and as he turns, Hoshiko follows up and scores a men. So it's a win for Hoshiko. So we move now into the next round, where we'll have Jensen from Denmark against Williams from the USA. Jensen in white and Williams in red.
Both of these players had a very strong first round. Obviously finished first time in their pools with a not noticeable advantage.
Williams going again for Kotekaishi men, which used to great effect in his last match, but in the end it's a straight men as his opponent retreats. Kote men.
Very neat waza there from Williams. Kote followed by that man, quite snappy and clear.
Okay, so next up we'll have Strandel from Sweden in white against Guadarrama from France in red. Good min attempt there from Guadarrama, but no luck. And a strong men there from Guadarrama. Looked like Strandl maybe attempting his own men, but a little bit later and gets hit.
Taking the lead early on in the match, leaving Strandl from Sweden in white, with still some time on the clock to try to even the score.
What do you think? Maybe 3 minutes left?
Give or take. Yeah.
He'll have a moment now while he fixes his shinai to perhaps catch his breath and think about his tactics. Ooh, Strandl really pushing forward aggressively, looking to catch up, but Guadarrama finds that moment just before Strandl's attack to strike the kote. So next up then, Fukutomi from Hawaii against Kimura from Switzerland. Well, kote men attempts and a kaishido, but no luck. Oh, katate men attempt from Fukutomi. Men attempt from Kimura gets close, doesn't quite get the solid impact he needs, I don't think. Hiki man, again, not quite enough.
Match is still tied with 0 points for each player. And we have the first point there. A main attempt from Kimura. Fukutomi preemptively attacks that kote and takes the point.
Not a bad Hikimen attempt, but a little soft, or perhaps off to the side. Kimura now being much more aggressive than he was earlier, looking to catch up. He was chasing, and Fukutomi looking for the men, but not able to strike clearly enough.
Oh, fantastic! Katate men.
There was katate men. I was going to ask Pablo, was that katate men?
Yeah.
He tried one of those earlier, but he manages to score the second one. Always great to see the rare waza being used successfully.
Yes, this is not a technique that we see very often. Seems like old school, but
very difficult to execute well.
Yes.
And dangerous if you miss. You can find yourself with your shinai down low and your men very vulnerable, but in this case, successful. Okay, so now we'll have Hoshiko from Japan in white and Kwon from Korea in red. So very much an anticipated match, as they all are when we see Japan and Korea fight at the World Championships. Aggressive activity here in Super Zidiai. We'll see how the referees handle this. Oh, just restart. Men attempts, but wide of the target. A lot of pressure there from Hoshiko, but Kwon able to keep himself out of danger.
Both players definitely being super cautious when separating from Tsubasa.
We had a little tussle earlier,
And not.
but now being quite careful. A few times now, Hoshiko pushing forward pretty aggressively with his semi, but not able to capitalize. Again, Hoshiko pushing forward, but Kwon suppressing his attacks. Oh, a nice Yokomen attempt from Kwon, but not able to connect powerfully enough. Oh, another one. This time forwards.
Again, Hoshiko player with the pressure. With the kote attempt. Doesn't quite land.
Oh! Kaishido from Kwon to take the lead against Hoshiko. Not a lot of time left for Hoshiko to catch up. We see a change in the rhythm now. Hoshiko needs to accelerate. Oh, and kote.
That's a beautiful kote. Finally paid off the pressure that he was putting on Kwon. Finally found that spot and found the place to land that kote.
You can see two different styles. Kwon being very patient, and Hoshiko aggressively pushing forward, and Kwon able to get the first point with that Kaishido, but then success for his tactics, but then success for Hoshiko's as well as he finds an opening for kote, and now we move into extra time for the final point. That looks pretty similar to the to Hoshiko's first point. Pushing forwards.
Yeah, pushing forward, trying to find that spot where he actually found it and landed another kote. Japan, number 5, moves on to the next round.
That was an exciting match to watch.
Very intense, but beautiful match.
And interesting watching the two different approaches confront each other. And next up we'll have Guadarrama from France in white against Williams from the USA in red. Careful start. Lots of footwork.
Both players trying to find that semi.
Oh, strong min attempt there from Williams. Guadarrama pushing semi forwards and Williams answering with kote men, but not quite able to get there. Guadarrama seems to be pushing forward with a semi a bit more than Williams, but that doesn't mean that he'll score.
Nice exchange there. Kote and men. None of them seem to be land.
Kote men from Williams.
Seems to be one of his most successful waza, because if I correct the previous match, he won with this kote men.
Kote men and kote kaishi men seem to perhaps be a couple of his preferred techniques. Still a few minutes for Guadarrama to catch up. Oh, there we have the kote kaishi men again. Hiki men.
And successful Hiki men from Guadarrama equalizing the score.
Only 2 flags, but that's enough. Oh, both trying kote men, but it's Williams who'll get it. So Williams will win 2-1 and move to the next round.
Great match.
Getting down to the last few. So now we have Hoshiko in white for Japan and Fukutomi in red for Hawaii. And then the winner of this match will then go on to fight Williams from the USA in the quarterfinal. Like in his last match, Hoshiko moving forward aggressively with a semi.
Red player from Hawaii, Fukutomi, now trying a gyakudo from close distance.
A good attempt at men, but Hoshiko deflects it. With a long string of semi from Hoshiko. Oh, Hikimen.
First ippon of the match. Hoshiko, Japan number 7, taking the lead. With perhaps not much time left on the clock.
Semi, counter semi. Aggressive semi forward. Fukutomi obviously is feeling the pressure, breaking his kamae, but able to avoid getting struck. Oh, that was the katate mena again.
Yeah, as I say, good attempt, but
And is that
Hoshiko.
that looked like the same kote as the two against the Korean fighter Kwon in the last
It is.
round.
Hoshiko from Japan, he definitely has a very impressive semi.
You can see many times he's advancing with a really fast footwork, and his opponent just receding backwards.
We've seen it quite a few times now. Semi, like half court semi.
Yeah, pushing his opponent back all the way into the corner.
Yes, exactly.
So now we'll have Hoshiko in white for Japan and Williams in red for the USA. There might be a little pause before this match starts. We'll see. This will be the quarterfinal. or not. We move straight into the quarterfinal here between Hoshiko in white for Japan and Williams in red for the USA. Mende Côté, one flag, but not enough there. Another Côté attempt.
There you go. Yet another one.
Big
Côté
feint
attempt.
there. Looks like a big feint there from Williams before going in for the Côté, but not quite able to seal it. Again, Hoshiko coming in with the Côté, but Williams trying for his Kaishimen again, neither able to mark the point.
Both players in this fight now sharing that pressure back and forth. Instead of one just going forward and one chasing.
Yakudo attempts, but Hoshiko perhaps not coming forward as much as Williams expected. Distance wasn't quite there. Looks like maybe a men or a sinen, a little bit difficult to see what the first movement was, but Hoshiko takes the lead with men in any case.
That will be the second point of the match for Hoshiko, and we'll take him into the semi-finals.
So I think that means we'll be stopping for now on this Shiai-jo. Still continuing on A, B, and C. Looks like we've finished first, and we'll be reconvening for the semi-finals in due course.
Attention please for the last quarterfinals on Shiai-jo Senior. Please referees and competitors be ready. Be ready, competitors and referees, and Shiai-jo Senior, the last of the quarterfinals.
The last quarter-final here between James Wright in red from Great Britain and Ohida from Japan in white. From right, but it's Kope from Ohida that's awarded, coming in just before the men.
Ohida, since you taking the lead with that point, still some time on the clock for Wright from Great Britain to try to even the score before time runs out.
Still perhaps 3 minutes left. Proper attempt from right, but looks like it's on the Tsuba. Right, looking to destabilize the opponent into Super ZDI, but then not quite able to find an opening worth striking into. Changes his mind. Right, threatening forward, but Ohida moving in to protect himself, finding the Kinsen, right Kinsen on his chest. Have to do a little reset. Men attempt from right. Just manages to stay in, slips a little bit, but stays inside. Fate for big men. Ohida looking for the kote, but neither able to find the target.
There.
Right, killing time. Big men problem, apparently.
That's good.
Able to continue. Right, moving aggressively forward with the semi a few times now, but not able to find a target. One attempt. Oh, pretty good kote attempt, but no flags there. And time's up. So it's a 1-0 win for Ohida from Japan, beating Wright from Great Britain. Nonetheless, great effort from the British fighter there. A good day for him. So that means we will have Ohida against Toshiko in the semi-final on Shiaijo E, which we will also be showing here in a minute. And we'll have the other the other semi-final on Shiaijo B. We'll have all 6 streams active, but showing different languages of the two semi-finals.
19th World Kendo Championship will take place on Shiaijo B and Shiaijo E. It will start at 4:50, so 10 minutes from now. On Shiaijo B, Matsusaki from Japan and red, Kimura from Japan, white. On Shiaijo E, Ohina, Japan, and Hoshiko, Japan. Ohina, red, Hoshiko, white. 10 minutes from now.
準決勝についてご案内いたします。準決勝は B 試合場において赤松崎選手日本、白木村選手日本、 E 試合場において赤大平選手日本、白星子選手日本、
On
Okay, so we'll be starting here any minute. So joined by celebrity commentator Alex Bennett of Kendo World fame.
Oh, I don't know about fame, mate, but here I am.
So we'll keep the Kiwi accent going on Stream F.
Kiwisms around the world.
So we've got Hoshiko against Ohira here in this semi-final, and Kimura against Matsuzaki in the other semi-final on Shiai-jo B. You'll have Korean, Japanese, French, and Spanish, depending on which stream you go to, on A, F, D, and C.
Well, an all-Japanese affair, Walter.
That's right. 4 Japanese medal winners this year, but we'll have to see which one. Oh, men attempt there from Hoshiko, gets half a flag.
I think it's fair to say that most people around the world know Hoshiko fairly well. He's been an established figure in international kendo.
What can you tell us about Ohira?
Well, he's not... Ohira, he's sort of like, when you think about it, there's been a few All-Japan champions who are not in the squad or in the team. And it's like, for some people, it's like, where did Ohira come from? But he's no slouch, obviously. He's had a few tough matches during the day.
We just picked up a Hansoku.
Yeah. Well,
perhaps moving into Super ZDI defensively a little bit too much, perhaps.
Yeah, the referees are really strict on that this time. It's been forced home to them. But Ohira was a police champion. Probably one of the youngest in the team, I think. Problem is when you get all Japanese matches, is they know each other so well.
Likely to be careful.
They're a little bit too cautious sometimes. So we'll see who throws caution to the wind first.
Matsuzaki men maybe looked a little soft.
Yeah, it didn't have the oomph that we want. Followed by Ohida's attempt at kote. You can hear the noise on the other court. Obviously more happening there than here.
We have 1 point for Kimura and 1 point for Matsuzaki on court B, but still 0-0 on court E for the time being. Hoshiko pressuring forward, but almost gets hit men.
Very bold attempt at big man there by Hoshiko.
Like
trying to change the pace a little bit, I think.
Change out the rhythm to throw you out your opponent.
Yeah.
Looked like there was a kote attempt from Ohida, which missed, but difficult to see from behind.
Despite what people think, we haven't got the best seats in the house, have we, Walter? Here? We're a little bit far away.
Looks like maybe a Nuki-do attempt, but the men doesn't quite come.
So it definitely looks like, Hoshiko's putting more pressure on Ohida, who's taking a little bit of a back step.
More often in the center of the Shiai-jo, pushing forward.
And we have our first Ancho. So Ancho's for 3 minutes.
And at the end of 3 minutes, it's a little pause, I presume.
A little pause, and another 3 minutes, and another 3 minutes, until it's decided. So it's Ippon Shogu from now. First one to score, Ippon. That is the match.
You can hear a clap there for Matsuzaki. Winning on Shiai-jo B.
Yep, our first finalist.
As Alex mentioned, perhaps Hoshiko pushing forward with his semi a little bit more than Ohida.
It's not to say that Ohida's intensity's not there, but he's certainly, from here, doesn't seem to be taking the initiative, and fair enough. There we have it, when he felt pressured into making an attack, Hoshiko was waiting for him, Tegote, match over.
So that means our final will be Hoshiko from Japan against Matsuzaki, also from Japan.
Two old buddies from Tsukuba University. So we've seen this match off many times before, actually.
Do you have a feeling for who's ahead in this long series of grudge matches?
Well, that's a difficult one to answer. I've seen both of them win on various occasions. The last time it was actually Matsuzaki. If I'm if my memory is correct, that was at the Combat Games in Saudi Arabia.
Not so long ago.
Not so long ago. I stand to be corrected there, but I'm pretty sure it was Matsuzaki.
Perhaps the stream can answer. Perhaps the chat can answer. All right, so I think we'll have a little pause now as they get ready for the final. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
5時10分から開始いたします。決勝戦は5時10分から開始いたします。
Final of 19th World Kendo Championships men's individual competition will start at 10 past 5 without tickets on Shiai-jo BPCE. We got confirmation Shiai-jo B.
勝戦の審判をご紹介します。主審、キム・ジンノク先生、韓国。副審、フレイ先生、フィンランド。同じく副審、大川先生、アメリカ。
The referee for finals of the 19th World Kendo Championships. Chushi Kim Sensei from Korea. Fukushi Frey Sensei from Finland. Fukushi Okawa Sensei from the USA.
Okay, so here we are for the final between Hoshiko from Japan in white against Matsuzaki, also from Japan, in red.
Both buddies from years back at the same university, Tsukuba University. In fact, the person in charge of the Shimpan here today is Koda Sensei, who is the Shihan for Tsukuba University. So both of these guys are his students. So he's undoubtedly very proud as he watches on. Hoshiko in white, Matsuzaki in red. So Hoshiko's been a member of the Shiaijo for the last couple of years. Meanwhile, Matsuzaki has remained at his university, Tsukuba University, doing his graduate studies. So the last couple of years they've been doing different kind of kendo.
Fairly cautious start so far.
Both of them made it to the semi-finals of the All Japans last year, and that was a couple of days after getting back from the World Combat Games. They must have been really tired, but they just kept winning and winning. But in the end, they were both knocked out. But here they are in the final of the World Championships. I mean, these guys know each other so well. How do you outthink the outthinker?
They're probing very carefully, sharp footwork. Oh, looking for the big men. Surprise factor, perhaps. Matsuzaki steps back out of the way. This time Matsuzaki with the big men, likewise unable to connect.
Followed by Hoshiko's Hikido, just a little bit too weak to score. Just trying to draw each other out. Pretty cautious at this stage, I'd say. Well,
Very cautious. Earlier in the tournament, we saw Hoshiko using really aggressive semi, driving his opponent halfway across the Shiaijo, but since the semi-final, either not willing or not able to do quite the same thing against his Japanese opponents.
Yeah, I'd say it'd be a bit of both. One thing about Matsuzaki, from all the Shiai I've seen him over the years, I mean, he plays the beautiful waiting game, and he's got the superior reach. If your feet stop, it comes from nowhere, and obviously Hoshiko knows that very well, and that's time up already.
Not too many really committed attacks, quite a few probes, but only perhaps 2 or 3 strikes that really had the determination to score behind them.
Two half-hearted attempts at kote by Matsuzaki.
Just testing.
Just testing the waters. Probably trying to draw Hoshiko out. Yeah. Hoshiko in particular seems to be reluctant to move into that striking zone.
Oh, long distance men's strike there, but Hoshiko stepping back out of the way.
Yeah. It's one of Matsuzaki's fortes. It's remarkable reach. Already a minute.
Oh. One red, one white.
Well, that's the first proactive exchange we've seen in the match. And it was split flags, kote or the man. I'm sure people will be looking at the slow motion of that very soon.
Including me.
Just shows you how close it is, doesn't it? I was hoping that might open it up a little bit and both get a little bit more proactive, but back to being cautious again.
Maybe they don't want to, with a one flag to one flag situation, they don't want to take another risk like that.
Oh, and the second Encho. So Encho can go on for as long as it takes to score. After about 3 or 4 Enchos, the referee might decide to have a break.
We saw one of those at least during the women's individual on Thursday. I haven't seen any yet today, but of course I've not watched every Shiaijo.
close one.
Looks for the men as Matsuzaki steps in, but manages to put a shinai in the way.
Sense Hoshiko getting a little bit more proactive now. Moving forward, putting more pressure on Matsuzaki. The first half of the match was pretty much the opposite, I think. But again, it's like Matsuzaki's very good at drawing his opponent in.
He's moving back, but he doesn't look perturbed.
No, in fact, he's saying, "Bring it, big boy. Come on." There we go. Are you allowed to say "bring it, big boy"?
I think that's within the guidelines.
Okay.
At the edge.
You can just look at Matsuzaki's stance. He's primed. As soon as Hoshiko enters the danger zone, he's ready to lurch forward. So this is the battle between the minds.
Hoshiko point pushing forward. Matsuzaki a little flustered there, but
Yeah, he was getting backed into the corner, wasn't he?
his hands starting to come up. I haven't seen a lot of sort of either fighter lifting their hands to defend very much, using more sort of footwork and keeping the Kensen in front. But
Yeah, it's a good indication of a little bit of panic. I wouldn't go panic.
feeling some pressure.
Yeah. Just the use of the feet and the control of the distance by both of them is sort of sublime, isn't it?
Another one.
And we go into the third encho.
I think that means we've had 9 minutes, so 14 in total.
Yeah. I suspected this would be the case with these two having, knowing each other so well for so long. I mean, they know each other's tricks and techniques and strengths and weaknesses. And it's just such a fine line.
Oh, aggressive men strike there, but looks like Hoshiko moving back and deflecting just a little bit with his shinai.
I think it was Hoshiko that made the strike, wasn't it?
Missed in any case. Oh,
Very positive attack.
not far off.
Wasn't able to follow through. Certainly seeing more attacks by Hoshiko now.
Oh, there's that more aggressive semi that we saw earlier in the tournament. Oh, good kote attempt, but Matsuzaki brings his Kensen right down to impede the end of the attack.
Seems to me like Hoshiko's taking more of the initiative now.
Matsuzaki maybe pulling his shinai back to defend a bit more. But
You probably heard my comment then and decided to change.
well, this time Matsuzaki pushing forward aggressively, but then both fighters sort of nullifying each other.
Washiko going in low, suppressing Shirai. I think Matsuzaki felt a little bit pressure to do something there. There wasn't anything really on. Short, sharp strike to Kote. Just a bit of a wake-up call for Washiko, perhaps. Okay, fourth Enshaw.
Alright, so 12 minutes of Enshaw, 17-minute match time, I think.
Now, if we go through this again, I suspect the court Shunin might call for a break. So let's just see what happens in the next 3 minutes.
Trying for that men kote a few times.
Washiko counters the offensive with his own attempt at kote, which was going nowhere. Moving in. You can feel the intensity of the concentration from here, can't you?
Not easy to keep that concentration going for 17 minutes.
Yeah. That's not including the full day of matches that they had until this point.
That's a very good point.
Ooh.
Oh, good attempt at men there from... Oh, Hikimen!
Oh, and that seals the deal.
He tried that same Hikimen a few times earlier in the match, trying to set it up, but Matsuzaki shut him down each time. This time, Shinai a bit more off to the side, leaving the opening.
Yeah, and that concentration we were talking about, just a split second where he might have stopped, left himself open, seized beautifully by Hoshiko. I'm sure they'll be sharing a beer tonight.
Well, I hope so.
They're old mates from way back. Oh, what a day of matches it's been, Walter.
No, very exciting. Great, well that concludes the matches for today. We'll have the closing ceremony shortly. And of course, tune in tomorrow for the final day of this year's World Kendo Championships, when we'll have the knockout sections of both the women's and the men's tournament.
Should be exciting stuff.
Great stuff. Thanks, Alex, for being our celebrity commentator at the end of today.
I don't know if celebrity is the right word, but it's Johnny on the spot more than like.
our ambushed guest commentator.
There you go. Press ganged into it. Thank you very much, Walter.
Great. Thanks, everybody.
The awards and closing ceremony for the 19th World Kendo Championships men's individual event will take place in about 25 minutes at 5:50. 10 to 6.
男子個人戦の表彰式並びに本日の閉会式は5時50分より開始いたします。閉会式、表彰式は5時50分より開始いたします。ご準備をお願いいたします。 閉会式の準備のために整列をお願いいたします。選手の皆さんも閉会式のために準備をお願いいたします。
Attention please, all delegations, national teams, please convene at the centre of the arena, start the line-up for the closing ceremony, the awards ceremony. Let's start lining up.
はい、それでは表彰式とクロージングセレモニーを始めます。相互に礼。
So, you're ready to start off the award ceremony for the men's individual artists, the 19th World Kendo Championships. Joint third place, Kimura from Japan. Presenting the award, Nagao Sensei. Joint third place, Ohira, Japan. Presenting the award, Howard Sensei. Second place, Matsuzaki, Japan. Presenting the award, Tagawa Sensei. First place, World Champion 2024, Oshiko, Japan. Presenting the award, Shiaijo Sensei. The winner is also being presented with full Bogu sets donated by All Japan Dojo. And All Japan Dojo also donated a full set to the winner of the female competition. And now for the Fighting Spirit Awards. Australia 6, Kishikawa. Presenting the award, Bruce Sensei. France 5, Luca Predowski. Presenting the award, Hayashi Sensei. Great Britain 3, Lucas. Presenting the award, Yoichi Sensei. Korea 9, Kim. Presenting the award, Sailor Sensei. Great Britain 4, Wright. Presenting the award, Inohara Sensei. Australia 7, Jones. Presenting the award, Fujani Sensei. USA 2, Williams. Presenting the award, Tagawa Sensei. Last fighting spirit goes to Korea 5, Kwon. The award is presented by Shiai Sensei.
以上をもちまして大会第3日男子個人戦のすべてを終了いたします。相互に正面に合同稽古は5時15分から合同稽古は6時15分から6時45分です。合同稽古 is 6:55 to 6:45. 6:15 to 6:45. Thank you very much.